Hello. Hey Fog. Hey Light Blooms. Hey Somalia. Hey Lemon. Ren, hello. Dark Leaf, hello. Crystal. Meshi, hello, hello. Yere. Autumns, hello. We'll probably work on this one today. But I'm using this as a color guide. I'll use this one and this one as a color guide. How am I today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to decide. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna tell Twitter that I'm streaming. You're filling out your FAFSA? Ooh. I'm currently working on a birthday gift and the background got so insanely detailed without me meaning to. That happens to me sometimes, yes. A Dawn Pout PMV. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to tell, yeah. I'm not going to tell Tumblr or Twitter that I'm streaming quite yet. I feel like when I tell Twitter and Tumblr I'm streaming Little Pistol, it gets really crazy in here. Alrighty. What do I want? Okay, so the layout for this does not need the flower. But I will need to probably do like a character layout for the flower. I need to do an entire prop design for the poppy. Hey Sorrow, thanks for the $10. Super excited for today's stream. Oh, I'm glad, I'm glad. So I'm gonna try to do this layout. It's not gonna take as long as the layout we did. This one took a whole stream. I don't think this one will take a whole stream. I have a whole entire checklist of stuff that needs to be done for like pre-production wise. So we need to do character sheets, the prop design for the poppy and the fish. So I believe my board revisions for scene 1 have been completed. I only had one scene, so we can check that off. Color keys, character layouts need to be done, and then I need to do the red paint look test, but I'm waiting for something to like come to me, you know? Hey Toon. Let me tell you guys what I have been working on off stream since Thursday. So I was working on the stone for character sheet. I think it's good for the first. I think this is fine for the first scene. He doesn't show back up till the 4th scene. So I think this is probably good enough. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even need his paw for the first scene. I don't even think he needs his teeth. In the first scene, he's just very far away, and then he's got a fish in his mouth. So I think this is probably good for the first scene. So stone fur's done. We need to work on Mistyfoot. Mistyfoot has not been finagled at all. Blue Star's turnaround her legs need to be shortened slightly, her neck needs to be shortened slightly, and her head needs to be enlarged just a tad. But it's all pretty much done. Actually, I need her mouth. I need a mouth reference for her, but yeah. So that's something that we need to do. And then what else did I work on? So I was working on the color script. I got the color script for the first scene done. It's honestly, you can tell that I did these 4 and then I did these 2 right after. Like I did these 2 a couple months later, but this is the one that's really important. I think that the compositors, I'll just be like, do this one mostly for the scene, because these ones are a little muted. But it is raining, so it's a struggle to keep the colors like look, there's no white in any of this really. I mean, there's white right here, but yeah, so I just like tinted up the white just a tad. And then I started working on the second keys. The shock of red. Yeah, the poppy's red. So you'll get the red right here, and then I started working on this. I don't like this key, but this is just me, like, pretty much. So the second scene technically already has color keys. I can just really, the only one that I'm changing that I did not like in the first are like these 4 shots. I don't even think I need all these 4 shots. This is like an excessive amount of color keys for like how short the thing is, but I'm doing a lot of layouts myself, so it's not really that much extra work for me to like do a color splash for these when I know I'm gonna have to render them out anyway. But yeah, so I'm trying to get all this first scene stuff done before I start. I also started working on the document for the animation. So it's going slowly. So let me check my notes to see how I wanted to set this file up. I just set a foreground, midground, background. Okay, and then the flower is going to come up. So I think I'll have these flowers be the foreground. So the flower kind of ends up, I'm trying to think how, I might make the rock its own layer just in case it helps with the placement of the flower. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do rock on own layer. Okay. Anyway, you guys, it's Tuesday again. Tuesday again? No problem. How's everyone been? Let me make sure that I want to do this as like an 18. And then I'm gonna render out these flowers just a little bit. Resting my wrist after art fight. Do we know who won art fight yet? Let me screenshot this. I'm actually thinking of removing some of these, but we will see. Not yet, okay. Trying to think of a design ideas for Stormclan Solly Cats. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting until the book is out. It's so much easier to design background characters after the book is out, because then you can okay, hold on one second. Okay. Because then you can kind of like see there like 1 or 2 scenes and just draw them based on that scene, and it's like still fresh in your mind, and you don't have to worry too much about, I don't know, No one voted to them. Black Star got more votes. Tumbletail and American Ringtail Cat. Oh, that's cute. Tumbletail is cute. I approve of Tumbletail because Tumble was a prefix in the previous. There was a Tumble Kit. I feel like Tumble Step would have been a cute name too, though. Yeah, Stormclans Folly comes out the 20th. Is it the 23rd or the 20? What is it? '26th. I thought it was the 26th. Me and Dia were talking about the possible marathon stream we might do, where we take shifts drawing the Stormclans Folly cats. I have not pre-ordered it yet. I'm like trying to decide if I'm going to see if it gets released to shelves early or not. Maybe? I don't know yet. But we're thinking about doing it on the weekend after it releases. Not sure yet. It also, I'm like wondering how many cats are actually going to be in it. I'm like genuinely curious. How much more than 40 is it going to be? And how many of those are going to be wild cats? Just want to render out the plants a little bit more. Mostly. Reorder Warrior Cat books, but at the beginning of Stormclans Folly is so ridiculously D&D party coded. I need to know. I actually haven't seen the guy that wrote Stormclans Folly's resume. Like, where'd he come from? Who is Conrad? I guess it makes sense that they would give a book that has an entirely separate plot to, like, the main arc line to the new author. Will I read the entire book? I mean, I guess I have to if I'm doing the marathon, right? God. It took you about 5 months to listen to the Elder's Quest. I don't listen to the book, so I have no idea. But isn't the Elder's Quest by some new lady or something? Is it a lady that does it now? It's not McLeod. I like that flower overlapping the grass. Feels like it gives it a little bit of dynamic. Yes. Yeah, that should work. Of the lack of like recreational events or holidays. I don't know. I guess it never really occurred to me that that is a thing that happens. I feel like it would kind of just add, like if they had something that they do I mean, they do the Four Trees gathering. That's like an event. And they have the half moon thing. That's also an event. Holidays are a good world building thing. Yeah, I do like the daylight gathering. I guess it just never struck me as like a weird thing that they didn't have anything else. Remember, I got treated dinosaurs as edgy characters. Like you made the warrior cats into edgy characters? Wish the princesses got to have mock fighting with other clan princesses. That was in the daylight gathering, no? Nah, don't introduce a new leaf shape to some random flower. The person you made that tiny flicker in Misty Pond commission? I was just extremely shy. Oh, you're fine, Pin. Thank you for commissioning me. I hope you enjoyed it. And you don't have to talk. People will specifically, like for on-stream commissions, they'll specifically say, hey, I won't be in chat. Feel free to do it whenever. I'm fine with that. I'm also a pretty shy chatter on live streams. Huge lurker myself, so. I think that's fine. We got some rocks. Nothing's going to really affect. I mean, we'll have these grass blades, but they're not too bad because you're going to be focusing on Blue Star leaning down and laying the flower down, and then she'll be sitting. So don't want too much busyness going on in the sides. You're thinking of commissioning me this week. Raises eyebrows. Oh my gosh, that'd be so cute though. Does Hawkfrost have ice? Does Hawkfrost have his kits before he's leader? Or after? Is he... Oh shoot, I can't remember. Does he become leader right after Leopard? Or does Misty still become leader? Hey, Legends. Oh my gosh, Light Blooms too? He's leader right after Leopard. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Get this geriatric woman out of here. What are you doing, Misty? Retire. And his kids are born before he's leader. Okay, okay. Does Silvercloud... Oh my gosh, what if Silvercloud died during the Dark Forest battle? Oh my gosh, the angst. Yeah, the Daylight Gathering is really cool. I have wanted to maybe add a Daylight Gathering illustration to my list of, like, notable places. It would be at the lake shore, so you could have, like, a really nice background of the lake in it, which would kind of encompass the whole thing. Who would kill her? Well, Tiger Star, duh. Yeah, the Daylight Gathering would give me... Well, so it'd be taking place during the site. So I really wouldn't have that many more people in it. I would be able to have Ashfur in it. Especially since Ashfur is Lionpaw's mentor. So he kind of would have a reason to, like, be watching Lionpaw doing, like, the hunting or whatever. I'm trying to think if I want... it's kind of a round, pebbly rock, so I don't think it needs... Yeah. I don't usually put any... It's kind of a round smoothness. So it doesn't need any interior lines. I'll just make it look three-dimensional with the outline. Yeah, it would have... So I want to do the tree. So I want to do the Gathering Island... Excuse me. During... The Gathering Island during sunrise. So... That is something. Thanks, Claire. But obviously I can't have Ash for if I do the Gathering Island during sunrise. I have been thinking it'd be really like fun to do an illustration of like the lake shore with the lake in the background. I feel like it's a pretty compelling illustration. Like, it piques my interest. Yeah, Silver Cloud is a character from Rin, aka Serenity Silverheart, one of my mods. Like Hawk Frost exploration fic lore AU. A Hawk Frost centric exploration of werecats. Paint. Not me stealing the exact way that layouts are set up in Werecat Animated, because I'm the one that set them up in Werecat Animated. Okay, and then we'll do just a regular foreground layer. Hey, Sipura. You do need to finish chapter 3. Hey, Basil. Unlike the Werecat Animated style, though, I changed the line. Weight not dependent upon the planes. So I actually have Wayne. When I'm doing the Werecat Animated backgrounds, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I do not have pin pressure changing the line weight. Or the thickness, I guess. After I catch up with Petalkid Shadow. Clouded Frost is a much quicker read than Petalkid Shadow. It is a little bit shorter at the moment. I'm sure that it will not end up being shorter. But it is a good time to start Clouded Frost because it's only 2 chapters right now. You're a slow writer? You're still faster than me, considering I've never written anything. So I have this layout. I think I have 4 more, including this layout, to finish for the first scene. And then I need to finish the animation guide. I need some feedback. So once I finish the initial animation guide, I'll get a couple guinea pigs to test it out. To quality test it, I guess, to see what I need to add, how easy it is. To follow. I've never directed animation before, so we'll see how that goes. I might have to bring on someone else to help me. That's just a little bit more knowledgeable about terminology, though I'm not sure if it matters too much. I mean, it's definitely easier to give feedback when you know terminology, but I have to do that. And then I have never done anything with comp before, but I have a couple of like closer friends that I feel like confident in them helping out, like creating the style and making sure that it's an actual like document that people can follow. Hey, Munch. Hey, Dia. I didn't see you there. I was thinking. Wrapped in thoughts. Yeah, we're listening to Pokemon music. Pokemon music's a little bit of a hard one for me to figure out if they're actually gonna let me play it or not. I feel like when I play Pokemon music, the stream usually gets struck afterward, but whatever. Whatever. You're liking your Wacom? Ooh, I'm glad. It definitely gets easier to use it as you go. Did I learn how to draw by classes? Yeah, I did take art classes when I was a kid. I liked drawing, and so my parents realized that, and they took me to Art in the Park, which was a summer thing at the local park. And it was taught by an art teacher. She eventually started doing weekly classes and out of her home, and I went to the weekly classes every single week throughout like elementary school to high school, basically. And then I also took like art classes in high school. I did take some art classes in college. I do have a studio, associates of art and a minor in studio arts. But yeah, my parents just noticed that I really liked drawing when I was a kid. I drew a lot of Pooh Bear. I drew cartoons. So like I drew screenshots from like Fairly Odd Parents, Pokemon, Hamtaro. And they just like took me to art classes because they thought I'd like to do it, and I did. My art class, though, was more like whatever you wanted to draw. Like, it wasn't trying to teach you anything specific. It was just kind of... Oh my gosh, why is my Photoshop... My Photoshop's doing this on my stupid laptop, too. Where it, like... Why is it doing this? Oh my gosh. This is pissing me off. Where it just switches between brushes all of a sudden. It's gotta be something with the freaking program, because it's happening on my Windows OS and my Mac OS now. Photoshop does hate me. I don't like all of these lines right here. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, calm down, Jessica. Just relax. A lot of like proper art stuff though, I just learn through the internet. And like osmosis through my friends and stuff. I mean, I took some basic lessons about like composition and like colors, but I don't know. Just kind of like what you absorb throughout your life. I don't think it makes you any better or any worse if you like if you take art classes or if you don't take art classes. I think everyone learns differently and there shouldn't be a monetary roadblock to like learning how to draw. And no one's better if they like learn how to draw without proper foundations or teachings, or if they have to. I don't like this. This background is not going to be the forefront because did I take any classes to render backgrounds? Not really. Not any specific. I mean, I took painting. And I watched Bob Ross. Not gonna lie, I probably learned more just, like, listening to Bob Ross than I learned in painting class. And like you learn basic color theory. Where like things get duller as it gets into the background, etc., etc. Bob Ross will teach you that details in the background shouldn't be like, I don't know. I've always drawn landscapes though. Like, whenever I had the option, like, I remember in painting classes we had to mimic a painter. I think I picked Monet. And I just picked, like, a Monet landscape. I've never really, like, been drawn to still lifes are boring, but I've always liked landscapes a lot more. Whenever I had the option to do a landscape, I would just do a landscape. Happy little trees. Yeah, I have a Bob Ross cup. It's a coffee cup, and when it gets hot, the painting appears, and when it's cold, there's no painting. With gouache, yeah, I did it with oil. Gouache is really nice, though. Gouache is probably one of my favorite traditional mediums. When I did paint in SIP classes, it bothered me how many people refused to believe that I was only better at painting because I practiced more. People like giving up because they think I just have some inherent mystical talent bothers me. Yeah. I mean, in my experience, nobody is really born good at art. Though. Like with learning and practice and like just studying and I don't know. I feel like I'm a pretty logical artist. I'm gonna be real with you. Like I try to absorb information and use it. So I'm of the mind that if you can like read the information and absorb it and use it to your own, like start to internalize it, you can learn pretty much anything. But you just gotta keep practicing. Like, I can't write to save my life, but I'm sure that if I actually studied writing and I bought a couple writing books and I like actually took the time to try to like internalize some like creative writing lessons and like stuff like that, I would probably get better. I'm not saying I would be like amazing, but I'm sure that I could see myself get better at it. But I feel like that with anything. But not everyone wants to take the time to learn everything. And sometimes it's hard to learn about something if you don't have a passion for it, and not everyone has a passion for everything, so. That's why we're all different. I typically try to make grass blades all point towards where I want them to, where I want the eye to be trained. So I might switch these around. Then I ground the rock with like a couple lines so it looks like it's actually like sitting on the ground and not just like floating like some crazy vampire. Get some more grass blades in there. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking with these sketches over here. I sketched this a couple of days ago, so. I think I wanted this to be mostly grass. So maybe this was just some like little grass blades. Trying to add grass blades without making tangents. Thick grass blades. Yeah, I'll just do a couple lines here and there for helping me render out some grass, I guess. Okay. Maybe just a little bit over here. For some reason, my hand does not want to draw this. Actually, ooh, yeah, let's put a glass blade over this leaf. Whoops. Two, even. How daring. The gray border on this is going to be, it's not going to be seen. Well, it could be seen. It's just extra drawing in case comp needs extra room. Like, I might end up pushing the shot back out, or... this is Photoshop. Although I could do these backgrounds in Clip Studio. But I'm doing all the backgrounds, layouts, and stuff in Photoshop and for a little pistol. Okay, let's get the base going. Perfect. I'm going to darken this, and then... I'm trying to think if I'm going to... I'm gonna line the mid-ground for this. Let me think about it while I get these colors all separated. Get the flowers. The buds. Expand it about, let's do 10. Maybe not 10. Maybe like 8. Yeah. Just clean it up a little bit. Maybe do 6 next time. These will all be blue. This one needs its little thing. When I animate, I use Adobe Animate and Clip Studio Paint. I do not animate in Photoshop. That sounds like torture. Expand by about 6 this time. And then I'll do the flower stems. Flower stems. Did you animate a part for Starklands Chosen in Photoshop? I actually did animate. That was the last part I animated in Photoshop. Actually, I did animate Pretender in Photoshop. Okay. That's actually true. Okay, so I used to clean up in Photoshop. I would still animate the roughs in Animate. I still used a proper, like an animation program with a timeline to do the roughs and everything. When I cleaned it up in Photoshop because I liked the brushes in Photoshop more than the brushes in Flash, where there is only one. Now, Oh, that's not part of the leaf. Now I use Clip Studio Paint to clean up because it has a better timeline. It's still not as good of a timeline as like a proper animation like program that's set up specifically for the timeline. Clean up in Clip Studio, yeah. So that's how I do that. Because I like the bitmap feeling of cleaning up. But I like working with vectors when I'm doing my roughs and like resizing and everything, and having like the timeline in animate. I know all the quick keys for it. It's really quick and easy for me to do. I have like a decade of experience finagling myself around animate. Okay, and then we'll do rocks. Yeah. I haven't really decided how strict I'm gonna be with like the style of, I mean, I guess I'll have cleanup for Little Pistol mostly, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know if it matters that much. If everything's on model, do you think it's gonna be like super obvious if there's like some lines that are just like a little bit more sketchier than others? And then I'll do grass. Base will be dirt. So the rest of it will be grass. We will see. I do tend to clean up my own animations a lot. So. And my backgrounds have pretty clean lines nowadays, so having too sketchy of an animation on top of them might look weird. It depends. Plus, if I do more cleaned up lines, then I feel like people that are working in vector programs and people who are working in bitmap programs, it's going to be less obvious that one is using the other. If they're all just like cleaned up. So. I have a tab. I work on a computer with a graphic tablet. Alrighty. What do I want to do for... goodness. For the background. I feel like it's going to be quite blurred. Anything past here, but I might want to draw like maybe a little bit. Well, let's think about the dimensions of this. This is a pretty grounded shot. So where's the plane? The horizon line is probably like right here-ish. So yeah, I guess I can do like like a horizon line thing with a little bit of grass. Maybe a couple more flowers off to the side. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Quite, yes. Let's get the moss on its own for when I clean it up. And let's get the pebbles all on their own layer. Maybe only like 4. And then this will be rock. Rock. No. Already. A tablet with a touch pin? I don't have an iPad, or if that's what you're talking about for tablets, I don't have an iPad. I have a graphic tablet. I think I bought it for $100. It was on sale. So this was my initial thought for where Blue Star will be in this. But I kind of messed up because right now it feels like the horizon line is like really far up. But I think that her face is fine. But what I think I'm going to do is... It was mostly just me trying to figure out what... Yeah, see, like, I feel like she's gonna have to be more... Like, if the horizon line is, like, right here... Then her tail is probably gonna be, like, right here. And the rest of her body is gonna be like this. Ish. I do streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then commission streams are on Sundays. Yeah, that's fine. So for mid-ground, we'll just have like a little bit of a grass layer. And I'll do mid-ground lines as like 10 pixels, maybe? Your brain could not wrap them around. Horizon lines are honestly a lot easier to comprehend in, again, I like to have all the grass blades. I want them to kind of be pointing toward, most of them should be pointing towards Blue Star, unless it starts to look like super obvious. Horizon lines are easier to add in like Clip Studio, honestly. Clip Studio has a really good perspective tool. Actually, I'm gonna kind of have it curved up a little bit. That'll help it look a little more interesting. Just a slight curve. I think I want like, maybe like a couple flowers. Honestly, the grass blade should probably be pretty big. I mean, she looks like a massive cat right now, but whatever, man. Whatever. Sometimes you just gotta let it go. There's 83 other backgrounds I gotta do, man. She might look huge. You just gotta let it happen. I'd sketch out. You finally got there. Yeah, I think I did horizon lines in high school where like you learn like perspective and you have to like draw the like completely in perspective room or whatever, where you have to like set it all up. I think that was in like drawing 2 or drawing 1 or something. You should use the Clip-Zero Paint Perspective tool. It's really nice. It takes like a couple of tries of getting used to it, but you can do like a proper 3-point perspective with it, and it looks, it's quite good. I didn't connect with that, how to put perspective into a random forest scene. Honestly, I don't usually draw perspectives that much for like random forest stuff. That's one of the reasons why I like drawing forest scenes, is because I feel like you don't have to use like perspective, because I know how to use perspective, etc., etc. It's just so it's so tedious and it's so boring to draw backgrounds that you have to adhere very specifically to the perspective line, like the horizon line and like all the like the 3-point perspectives, and it just gets boring. It's like once you learn how to do it, it's really easy to do it, and I feel like, I don't know. It's like one of the reasons I don't want to do the alleyway for Blood Clan, because I'm like, I'm just going to set up the 3-point perspective. I'm going to draw all the stuff. I have to draw the dumpster, Actually, I should look up what dumpsters look like in Great Britain. Maybe they look interesting. Maybe they're not like the green dumpsters that America has. Hold on, let me look. Dumpster in England. What's the dumpster look like in England? Oh, they're like yellow. Oh no, they have like proper ones. Dumpster in alley. Okay, never mind. They're like green and red and black. I mostly use it if I have like characters moving around in scene. Yeah. I could see that being very helpful. Okay, and then the rest of the background will just be painted. Doesn't need lines. And then we will expand this by 1. Invert, lay down the grass. And just get the flowers. Yeah, I really like the Gen 4 music. It's very nostalgic. Honestly, I have no idea if I played Gen 3 or Gen 4 more when I was a kid. Because I did play the heck out of Gen 3. The Battle Frontier and Emerald. That was my stuff. I honestly probably played Gen 4 more though. Is drawing scale in perspective and animation, and when my professor brought the prop we were animating, an arrow, to a parking garage, he had us photo it at several different distances so we would have a definite reference on how it would scale up in the scene. Ooh, that's actually very helpful. That sounds very helpful. Okay, that's all done. Let's start laying down the colors. He was a stickler for such. He is supposed to find how far things in the background we were working off of were, so we know exactly how big it should be. And this was an effects animation class taught by an ex-Disney professor. Can you imagine how stressful? I wonder just how crazy the like working on those old like Cinderella or Bambi, or like even like the Lion King stuff, like how hard was it? You know? Like imagine how much just like effort and I don't know, man. It's probably very stressful. I like to imagine his ghost haunts me every time I do effects animation. You want to do effects animation for Little Pistol Smile? The multiplane camera. I believe that they did that for... Isn't it in... Well, Cinderella was their first... What was their first movie? I guess Snow White, right? Okay, let's color splash this. I might be very quiet while I'm doing this, by the way. Sorry. In advance. Okay, so for this one, the background should be pretty muted. It's gonna be pretty much blurred anyway, so... I really shouldn't be taking a lot of space away from you, but I might have the tone. Where's my black and white? There it is. Wrong artboard. There we go. I don't want it to be too much of an issue. The old windmill. Yeah, I do remember watching the behind the scenes on the Disney movies for Bambi, and it showed the plane. It's crazy. Isn't it crazy how easy it is to do that effect nowadays? Like to do a multiplane effect. A parallax, basically. It's incredibly easy nowadays. It's crazy that it had to be invented and at one point was just not invented. Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. The after movie features? Yeah. I want this to be just slightly darker. And then I'll kind of brush it up a little bit lighter back here. Just a little bit more lighter. And then I'll really push up the brightness. Here. Get these colors kind of going. Where is this? Thank you. I want another artboard. Actually, it should be on this side, because this is actually the opposite direction of this one. And I want the light to be really hitting this one. Get some nice values going. A lead animator at Disney at age 26? Dang. That is pretty crazy. Okay, do not put me in the same sentence as James Baxter. You guys are freaking insane. That's insane. I'm like sitting here like literally scribbling paintings of a rock. I can't. I want... Yeah, like some of these rocks can be kind of a bluey tint. Bluey. Okay, and then I usually do like a 5x5 average when I'm painting, just to get... I want the stems to be kind of like this nice moss green, but the grass needs to be, I want it to be a different color than the stems. If you're not an animation director before age 30, you're not James. Well, unfortunately, I am 30. So my time has passed. I'll have to try again when I'm reincarnated. Actually, this grass blade is kind of in the background. But I don't like how it's not... I'll darken it. I'll darken it. It is in the background over here in, like, the shadows. Just a little bit too not. I think I'm gonna have to just like darken up this whole entire area over here though. You still have time. I believe in you, Fog. When the world needed him most, they vanished. Somebody has to take up the torch. We need an animator that's so good that Disney reopens up their 3D department. They would never. Okay, see, do you guys see how, like, low the value is on this? Especially, like, over here. Like, in grayscale, it doesn't look like I've painted anything. I don't like that. But at the same time, you're not really supposed to be looking over there, so I need to balance, like, making it look interesting, but also not making it look too interesting. Also, this rock, like, really... Like, this plant is just sticking out too much. Like, I need to get some, like, darker colors behind it. Slightly. The lighting's a little bit weird in these shots because it is during, like, it is cloudy out and stuff like that. So... But I think, like, having, like, a mostly, like, ish, sort of, like, this background will work better. I don't even think you're gonna see the background. So in this shot, the character is going to be going from standing, kneeling down, placing the flower, and then sitting. So all of this is pretty much not gonna be in the final shot. Which you also have to think about. think I want some kind of bluish gray Rockies. I want this grass blade to be kind of like this color. I think that'll help it stand out. And then tone up. Tone down the grass over here. I don't want this grass to be like that lime color. I want that to be mainly something that happens right in the middle of the shot. So around the edges, let's get that more natural kind of like turquoisey green sneaking through. Then as it's crawling up here, and then let's get a little bit of warm lighting on that dirt mound. Oops. I want the dirt mound to be a clearly be a different color than the pebble though. I haven't really been pushing the darks in these pictures that much except for in like the mega foreground. I guess I have been pushing it. But this one just doesn't make much sense to have the dark. I mean, I guess I could do it darker in the background. No, because I've been having the background in all of these shots be pretty light. I just feel like I just need to push the colors a little bit more up here. Or like towards the edge. Especially on this side because if I push them on this side, then that could help it stand out a little bit. I don't have a clear... The lighting's kind of coming from this way-ish. A little bit. Let's darken up the shadows on the mound a little bit. And it's all cool lighting too, so you can't really do anything interesting with like warm shadows or anything because it's raining, dreary. I mean, I have some warm lighting coming in on the rock, so it doesn't really matter if the lighting, the shadows are cooler. Okay, Amber, see ya. Good luck at work. Just get the shadow going a little bit more. Maybe get a little bit going down here. This color down here I'm not a huge fan of. I think I will kind of keep this pretty muted back here. Get this kind of, this rock needs to have slightly more shadow. This is a warm colored rock, so let's get the shadow going slightly more But we need a bigger value change. Yeah, I think that's okay. Maybe. I want this rock to be kind of like this color. Get it about the same color as the top rock. This rock down here needs to be a slightly different value. Figure out what I'm doing with these pebbles. Something like that. I think that works out okay. I just think that there's gonna be like a... What am I looking for? Yeah, so there'll be like a, well, it'll be like this. So this hole on Poppy. Right there. Anyway, I think that's fine for now. Okay, let's start sticking it down, down, down. Get the rock going. Hey, through ends. I like this little hint of, I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's like a hint of coolness in this shadow area. I like that. It turns a little bit blue before it goes all the way into the shadow. Not sure what the proper term for that is, but I quite like it. Purple's done, rock done. Moss. Trying to decide if I'm gonna add like a little highlight layer to my backgrounds. I guess I haven't been doing it. In my original rendition of Little Pistol, I put highlights, like rim lighting on stuff, I guess is what it would be called. But I haven't really been doing it for this iteration. So, I don't know. I guess you can add that in post. Yeah, the ones with her din, I think I'll for sure add them. Hold on, let me go to... Oh goodness, hold on. So, in my first initial rendition, this is what I'm talking about. So I originally did it on pretty much like everything in the foreground, if you look. But I kind of dropped it. And then I do think that it makes sense for this scene still. Which this rim lighting is right around here. It's not really rim lighting though. I mean, it is. But the Tiger Star battle scene, or like the Trader, I don't remember what you would really call it. The Forest of Secrets invasion. It's completely backlit. Like every scene is backlit. At least right now. Okay, rock is done. I don't know. See you, Munch. Good luck swimming. It's really nice out there. It's hot today over here. It's not too bad though. Yeah, the Pokemon music is really nice. It make me smile. Cloudy and rainy. Isn't that just like a typical day in like the United Kingdom Islands? Isn't that like the meme? Love me some Minecraft music. I don't think I've ever played Minecraft music on stream, actually. The other day it was raining, but also 100 degrees out. Yeah, that sounds like Florida. You do not catch me ever living in Florida. That sounds horrendous. Florida has to be really nice for people to live there because, man, the weather seems abysmal. Only play it on stream if you want to make people sad. I feel like Minecraft music puts me into a trance that I would like not even be able to say anything because I'm just like, oh. I'm insanely hot. I was in Albuquerque, but I was in Albuquerque in April, so it wasn't like insanely hot yet. It was nice. In Ohio, we get pretty much every single weather ever, all at once. Sometimes all in the same exact week. Especially in like the springtime, you can get like 80-degree days and the next day like the high is 40. It's bad. Do I use pixel or non-pixel? I don't use pixel. What do you mean? Like vector or like anti-alias and alias? I don't know how to actually say that word, so feel free to make fun of me. Anti-alias? Indy is better, literally right next door. Has the same exact Midwest problems as us. I use bitmap, which is pixel. Or at least for these backgrounds. Hi, Dreamy. I don't know, man. Have you ever been in like Washington, D.C. or like the Baltimore area in the summer with the humidity? It rivals Florida for sure. The East Coast is brutal, humidity-wise. Yeah, there's lots of places that become brutal. For sure. I used to do everything in Vector. Adobe Anime / Adobe Flash uses Vector. There are pros and cons to using Vector or Bitmap, for sure. I think I want it just to be like this. This is shape. I don't know if I would be able to name all the pros and cons like off the top of my head. But vectors can be infinitely scalable without losing quality. That's the main reason people use vectors. Is you can enlarge and shrink an image infinitely without losing any quality to it. That would be the main pro of using vector. Yeah, Ivy, they open at about, so 2 slots will open at 6 p.m. today. So that's in about 2.5 hours. The other slots open on Thursday at about the same time, because I open them at the end of this stream, and I usually end stream around 6 o'clock my time. So it's 3:30 for me right now. It is a weekly thing. Commission streams and the slots for them open weekly. And as long as I'm available that weekend to do a commission stream, I will open them. The only time they don't open is if I'm busy that weekend and will not be able to draw. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for your interest. The commissions help get the bills paid. I think I'm adding a little bit too much detail over here, but it's whatever. Do I have a house or apartment? It's complicated. Let me try to explain this. I used to have an apartment. I do not anymore. I live in the home I was raised. But I'm mostly by myself. And I do pay rent and like pay for bills and stuff. But my parents are both retired and they RV a lot. So I'm home a lot where it's just me here. So like they'll go on RV trips for like months at a time. And then I'm the one that's like watching the house and stuff. So that's why you'll hear me. I have to mow the lawn, but I don't technically own the house, if that makes sense. But I did used to live on my own, but rent is insane to live on your own nowadays. But I am looking again. Looking at the prices. Because I would like my own place once more. So I'm trying to save up for that. I know, it's crazy. One bed's near me. I mean, even in Ohio, it's pretty bad. Like, my ideal apartment would be currently, I would want 2 rooms because I would want a room for like streaming and drawing and working in, and then I would want a room and like a room to keep all of my prints and all my button stuff and all the stuff I need for cons and everything, like a workroom and a bedroom, and it has to have it, be able to have a cat, and this is just like $800 maybe here a month. And then it's like I'm at this home by myself for like the majority of the time anyway, so it's like Apple likes it here. But yes, housing is insane right now. And like the places in my area go for like 400, 300. But I'm working on it. And I get along okay with my parents, so. Your former apartment was like 1,300 or 3,100. Yeah. Yeah. I have been looking. I feel like nowadays it's not as uncommon to have like families. I mean, it's not as uncommon to have families like living together nowadays, especially with like rent super high everywhere and I don't know. I'd rather be saving my money than like spending it just to have my own place. I personally would like to own my own house. Because when you're, like, living in an apartment, you're kind of throwing away your money. At least when you, like, buy a house, you're investing in that property. So, like, in my mind, I'm like, well, I'd rather just save that money. So I can invest it and see a return. Than just, like, throw away money. And like I said, I'm usually home by myself anyway, so it's like... Whatever. Do I draw with a Wacom? I do. I draw with a little Wacom Intuos, like, graphic tablet. It doesn't have a screen, but it does have a pen. Yeah, maybe one day the housing economy bubble will burst and I'll be able to afford a house. Maybe one day. If they're suffocating, yeah, I completely understand that. I am very grateful that I get along with my parents and that they, like, support my path in life right now. But I do feel like if they didn't, like, RV around the country for multiple months at a time, I would probably also feel like I gotta get out of here. Yeah. Okay. Create clipping mask for the flowers. Yeah. Apartment hunting's insane. House hunting's insane. One of my, like, childhood friends has a condo. And, like, I don't know why she bought the condo, man. She's, like, now having money issues, and I'm just like, you shouldn't have bought the condo! Ay, ay, ay. In France, I feel like landlords like to charge way more when they have rooms available, so me and my friends rent an apartment for 2, and because legally we're kind of renting it as a couple. Oh, that's smart. Yeah. I don't have anyone that I would, like, stay with, so... It's definitely more viable to live with 2 people. Financially. But it is hard to, like, let go of the fact that in American culture, you're kind of, like, supposed to be owning, like, a house. Like, think about all your parents. Like, they probably owned their first house by the time they were my age. I know my mom and dad did. My mom and dad had built from the ground up an entire house by the time they were my age. So then it's kind of hard to, like, compare, like, to not compare yourself to that and be like, oh, well, I suck or whatever. But that's, like, what you have your therapist for. I don't have to see them every day. Yeah. I mean, this house is, like, has multiple stories, so I pretty much own the top floor. I've lived with my college roommate since freshman year. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Grass. Rocks. Stems. Flowers. My parents are my best roommates. I feel like when you live with your parents as an adult, you have to... I mean, I like cook meals. I like do grocery shopping. I'm like doing things. I'm like contributing financially. You just have to make sure that like you're not acting like you did when you were a kid, where it was like they bought everything. They cooked all the meals. They, you know, stuff like that. Please do Soul. I've drawn Soul. I've actually drawn Soul a lot of times. He's also in this picture. Your mom's very bossy and nosy. Yeah. See, he's right here. Yeah, you do chores, you mow, you do all the stuff, you pay for bills. Because I feel like if you keep acting like you did when you were a kid, they're gonna treat you like a kid. Like, why wouldn't they just treat you like a kid? I'm actually gonna paint the background first. Didn't get a house till his mid-30s. Well, when you're like me and you're not like in a relationship or like looking to be in a relationship and stuff, then it makes more sense for you to like move out and all that crap if you're like looking to settle down with someone and everything, but I'm not, so. I've also been living on my own since I was 22. Yeah. I lived what? So, when I was in college, I lived with a roommate. And then for a while, I lived on my own. And then during COVID, I moved back home. But that was also about the time where my parents retired, so... Actually, I need to... I should technically be... Wait, hold on. Oh god, I have so many layers now. Yeah, I get along well with my parents. Dirt. I need to color this up. See ya, Spike. What is your opinion on artists that go down the road taking easy money? What do you mean by that? I don't feel like there's any easy way to make money as an artist. North Carolina. North Carolina is beautiful. I'm gonna be real with you, Pinhead. This is not a conversation that we need to be having on this like specific stream. I would not like to talk about that topic. But I also don't think that's an easy money route. You still have to be good at art. Do I miss Nevada? I would love to live in Nevada. I genuinely don't think that there's any, like, there's no way to make easy money. You still have to learn how to draw, and you have to be good enough that people want to commission you. Period. If you're looking for Clip Studio Paint... Wait, what's your strategy of animating? Wait. Weird. You're fine, Pinhead. I told you I don't want to talk about it. You had no way of knowing that. I'm not like banning you from talking. Oh, my music ran out. Let's see, what should we listen to? Ooh, this one sounds fun. That's fine. Okay. Stop finagling with the background. Just move on. No one cares that much about it. Genuine question, can you get on with minimum wage? I think it depends on the state. But you are typically, minimum wage is set so that it's the bare minimum that you can use to get by. That's why it's called minimum wage. I think I'm gonna... Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do some atmospheric fog. To help that. The last song we were listening to was an Animal Crossing City Folk hourly music. Soul? I didn't know. Somebody asked if I had drawn Soul, or like, can I draw Soul? And I was like, I've drawn him like 5 million times. Okay, time to add the atmospheric fog. Fog. You hate Skyheart? Is Skyheart evil in your thing? I use YouTube videos, so I don't know how easy it would be for me. I don't use, like, Spotify and stuff. I've seen people do it, but they're usually on Spotify. But I don't have a Spotify subscription. I don't know if I could do the same thing with, like, Apple Music or something. Because I have an Apple Music. But I have considered it. But right now, I just play, like, YouTube. Like, compilation videos of songs. She's not evil. Is Skyheart Blackclaw's sibling? They're all born at like the same exact time, so I always forget who's whose sibling. Yep. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm going to do a gradual darkening. I think I want most of this to be darker. Yeah, I headcanon. I'm pretty sure Buzzard Star... I don't even know if it's a headcanon or if it's like a proper thing, but Buzzard Star and Sharpclaw are said to look very similar, so I just imagine them as being like like Buzzard to be an ancestor of Sharpclaw. That's fine. It could be adjusted more, like, levels-wise for comp. Get rid of all these artboards. I think that's done. How long did it take me to draw this background? Oopsies. Only 2 hours. Not too bad. Not too bad. Add that to my submitted. That means there's 8 layouts done. Eight out of... how many? Eight out of 86. Wah, wah. Let's see, so we have to do this one, this one, this one. So 3 more for scene 1. Alrighty. I'll let you guys pick what I'm gonna do next. So, we can do a couple of things. We can do character design. Well, not design. We can do character turnaround. So we have to do Misty. We can do character layouts. Or I suppose we could do some color keys. Do I want to do color keys on stream? I can't. Mostly because most of the scene 2 color keys are on my other computer. So we can either do more layouts, we can do character sheets. Color keys is when I do my initial like slap of the, so this is the color key thing. So these were done, like, I give them to comp to be like, this is what I want the final thing to look like. Right? So I have to do them for the whole thing. It's to help me color the layouts and possibly like any other layout artists. And then it's also for compositors to like bring together the animation and the characters into a cohesive piece. So they're typically done very quickly. But I feel like I'm not gonna be able to do them very quickly on stream. And we already did a layout, but I can do this layout. This layout needs done. It's lined, actually. It's fully lined. No, character layouts are when I draw over the shot in proportion. So this... So the old storyboard style is not the style of the original. So this is like this shot, right? Yeah, it's a puppy. But I want to create a character layout so that when the animator gets it, I'm just kind of cleaning up the boards. So I clean it up so that they're proportionally accurate and it's in the new style. You technically don't need these for like static shots like this, I guess. But I need them for like shots, like for this one I made one because this is a shot of Blue Star sitting down and there's not, like, I'll probably put this specific pose onto our character reference sheet. So there's not actually a lot of character references that need done for the first scene because I've kind of done them all at this point. So if we did character layouts, I'd have to start doing them from the second episode, or not episode, second scene. But the issue with that is that I'm only going to be, from the second scene, I'm only going to be able to do Blue Star's character layouts because I don't have, to do the character layouts, you need the character sheet done because I need to be able to flip from the character sheet. So I would only be able to do character layouts for Blue Star because she's the only one that I have finished. Honestly, I don't know. I think we'll just work on Misty Foot. Misty Foot needs done, so she's a bottleneck. She needs done. Hey, Rappy. So these can be autolated in. So we'll work on Misty Foot. she needs done. Yeah, I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get this ready for like people to get to join, like for people to help. So I've been pretty much all of my free time lately has been on getting Little Pistol ready to bring other people on to help. Let me duplicate this. And let me save it. You're on the Forgotten Warrior? You just started it. Okay, so you finished... So the last time you came in here, you were on Night Whispers, and you hadn't finished Night Whispers. So you've also finished Sign of the Moon. Okay, like, the worst book of Omen of the Stars, arguably. Both books were mostly filler. Yeah. Like I said, the only scene that people remember from Night Whispers is Flame Tails. Flametail drowning. The project is not currently open to people joining to participate right now. When it opens for people to apply to be like animators or compositors, I will send out applications on YouTube, on Twitter, and on Tumblr. Yeah, Forgotten Warrior is Omen of the Stars 5. No spoilers for the Forgotten Warrior or further. OTS 5. Just read Prophecies Begin after like 10 years. Don't know what I should read next. The New Prophecy, clearly. Especially Shadow Clan rubs hands together evilly. You're gonna love Redacted. Redacted and Redacted. Okay. Now you guys get to watch the tediousness of doing a freaking character model. I might be onto something. Yeah, you could technically read... I mean, you could also read any of the prequels. You could read the Ravenpaw novella. Or not the novella, the Ravenpaw Super Edition. You could read the Sasha Super Edition. Okay. Don't snap. Do not snap. Okay. StarClan is kind of pissing me off. Yeah, they do that. I need... Where's my freaking... guide? I want to edit it. How do I change the color of... Thank you. No! How do I change my guide layers? My colors. I don't want it to be this stupid cyan. Show extras options. No. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. I have to Google this. Change ruler color. Ruler guide. Color Photoshop. Okay, I have to do it in Photoshop preferences. Mothwing might be onto something. He might indeed be onto something. Tools. Units and rulers. There it is. Perfect. I wish the authors did not show what goes on in SkyClan. StarClan. Like, sometimes you'll have characters visit StarClan hunting grounds and visit their camp. Oh, are you talking about, like, Cinder? See, I like it being like this. So then I like her nose being this shape. So that means I have to change it. In her. Okay, side edits. I want to change this to be about like that. Okay, continue on. Mothwing's been cooking for years. Yeah. I would agree with that. do like that all the way up there because I like the shape right here. Maybe if I just bring it down to slightly. And then I kind of round out her muzzle a little bit. They don't use the silver pelt anymore. Yeah, they don't really use that after, like... I feel like they don't really use it after the first arc, right? She has like a very gradual-ish... I think I made her ears slightly shorter as well. She has higher, thicker eyebrows, interiors. She's like her sister. Not her sister, her brother. When we die, we go up there to Silver Pelt. Yeah. I think after the new prophecy, they really flesh out... Well, they flesh out StarClan and the Dark Forest a lot more. At the beginning of the books, I feel like... there's a sort of... Well, first of all, Silver Pelt is kind of weird, isn't it? Because it's a place, right? And... so is the Silver Pelt just above the forest territories? You know? Kind of want her... I'm still not sure if I like this, like, under eye bag thing she has. When it's, like, lined like this. But I like this, like, gradual curve up here, because I think it mimics this fairly well. Yeah, Rappy, but now it's just like the hunting grounds. Like, the Silver Pelt is now just described as the hunting grounds, you know? I actually don't like this shape either from the side. Like, I feel like I want to do something different with it. Doesn't really look that great from the front either. They kept StarClan mysterious. I can see why narratively they didn't keep it not mysterious, because it... I mean, it makes sense, I guess. The only things that they keep mysterious in Warriors is stuff that they don't know what they wanted to do with in the first place. Maybe Silver Pelt's in the middle of StarClan? I mean, yeah, instead they just made it into that one weird thing, right? The hole. The tunnel. The one that, whatever. Redacted, 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 redacted. We get a bunch of dead glowy cats arguing and bickering with each other about whether they should or should not warn the living about an upcoming threat that might affect them. Yeah. I'm having an issue with this marking from the side. I feel like her ears need to be, like... I mean, obviously it would just be easier for me to not have the marking on her head, but I like it. Counterpoint. I like it. I don't know, man. I just don't like this shape that much. I feel like it would look better even if it was just like... I don't like it with their eyebrows, mainly, I think is the reason I don't like it. It just feels weird, like her eyebrows are floating. Honestly, I like that. Right now, StarClan has seriously lost the plot since they're trying to divide themselves and the clans. Thing especially, they're literally causing unnecessary panic within the clans. Yeah, welcome to Omen of the Stars. I mean, they're causing unnecessary panic because there has to be 6 books. That's why. Do I like that? Sure. I don't know, it kind of squishes her face a little bit too much. Honestly, we'll keep the old one. We'll keep the old one. I feel like I need to shrink her ears just a little bit. I tend to make the ears enormous, especially in side view. We'll fix it in the side view. Is the Forgotten Warrior good? It's good. I would say Forgotten Warrior and The Last Hope feel like the 2 books that Omen of the Stars was written for. I also feel like having this kind of go in like this would help. Okay. I'm hopefully getting Bramblestar Storm tomorrow. Technically, you should read Doubling Silence and Crowfeather's Trial before Bramblestar Storm. Yo, you got 2 shots in. Okay, how thick is her collar? I mean, it's It can be a little poofier though. Going to move this a little bit to the right. Yeah, it can be a little bit more poofy. I don't think that there's too many shots in Little Pistol where characters are moving a lot. Most of them are like Blue Starfire and Blue Starfire and Tiger. There is one or two shots. So there's a shot towards the end with Misty Foot. She's kind of... Her and Stonefur are swimming down towards Blue Star. That's a pretty dynamic shot. Like, that's probably the most animated that both of them will get, I would say. Look at her. She's so short. I shortened her. And then there's a shot of them walking towards Blue Star on the ground, and they kneel down and start grooming her. I think those are the two shots where they, like, are moving the most. The fandom made Ivy Paul out to be a lot more edgy. Yes, that is a common thing that the fandom does. For, like, every character ever. With Misty's poof. Yeah, well, whoever wants to, like, try that can try it. Honestly, I'm a little worried how... I don't feel like a lot of shots are going to need a lot of animation. Considering that the entire animatic was initially done to be finished as a PMV, there's a lot of shots that probably don't need animation. That shot probably does. Whoever wants it can have it, though. After reading Night Whispers, I've been seeing stuff about Flametail's death, and the fandom also makes it out that he fell into the place of no stars. You'll see that in Forgotten Warrior. They'll explain it. Wait, so you you said you started Forgotten Warrior? No? Sorry, I'm focusing up. If you count reading the allegiance in the first page of the prologue, okay. Well, why are you looking up? Why are you looking up Warriors spoilers? Warriors spoilers then. Hmm? A snarky but good-natured dude. He's not really snarky. He's just like... He's frustrated that Little Cloud doesn't really seem to heed his prophecies. Like, he doesn't... It's not that Little Cloud doesn't take him seriously, but it kind of feels like that. Actually, this is the wrong side. I should be looking at this one down here. Black Star is absolutely goated. Wait, have you Blackfoot's Reckoning, right, Rappy? Have you read Blackfoot's Reckoning? Yeah, Rappy, after you read The Last Hope, you should you need to read Dovewing Silence, and then you read Crowfeather's Trial, and then you read Bramblestar Storm. That's the order you read them in. If you want to do them in timeline order. He's the perfect balance of secondary character when there's so much to get interested about him and it's never fully explored. Never forget that we got One Star's Confession instead of Blackfoot's Reckoning as a super edition. By the way. You like One Star? You haven't read his whole book, though, have you? Because you stopped halfway through. Because I told you to. But we should have still had a Black Star Super Edition. Yeah. I know. Honestly, considering how other later leaders' super editions have gone, I sort of prefer that Black Star's never fully explored in canon, so my headcanons can't be contradicted in ways that anger me. True. It's always a double-edged sword when you're like, they should definitely make a super edition about this character, because it can go one way or it can go the other way. And it usually goes the other way, which is the bad way. Honestly, if they made a Black Star Super Edition, they probably would have made Black Star Tall Poppy canon. For sure. Well, I'm pretty sure that the Leopard Star, 1 Star, and Black Star Super Editions, when they made that pool, all of the... They probably had all the books outlined, and they were all recap books. So they didn't really care which one got picked, because they were all about the same exact recap of the same story. But I firmly believe that the 1 Star Super Edition could have been a novella. In fact, I believe that they were probably all supposed to be novellas. I feel like her muzzle is a little bit wider than this in the profile. Maybe it's not. Just a little bit wider. It's definitely round, though. Honestly, the stuff about Black Star's parents was really good. Of cheating in a relationship. Wait, what's the other one? What's the other cheating? Remind me. Put me in the Black Star map. Maple and apple? Oh. Okay. I like how you guys all immediately remembered, and I was like, I don't remember. I have other people that think about the Maple Shades Vengeance. I don't need to think about that one. Yeah, if there's a spoiler in chat, then please get rid of it, mods. I try to... It's hard though because Rappy does not read them in release order. So unlike your friend Amber, Rappy is on Omen of the Stars but has already read like all the prequels, Maple Shades Vengeance, Cloudstar's Journey, all the Dawn of the Clan stuff. No, he didn't cheat. I guess it's like implied that he might have, but I don't remember him actually ended up cheating. Okay. Did you guys know, this isn't a spoiler because, but did you guys know that it wasn't 100, like it was not canon? It was never stated in a book at all until One Star's confession that Heathertail was One Star's kit. Vicky or Kate or someone must have said it at some point because it has, like, it was not new. But it wasn't actually 100% confirmed. And it's on the family tree. But I'm pretty sure that it was in the ether before the family tree. I keep forgetting that it was not canon until... Because I feel like, hold on. Now I have to look. Now I have to look at Heathertail. So... Hold on, I'm looking. So her father, One Star, that was only revealed in One Star's confession, which is insane. I could have sworn that everyone, that like Vicky has said stuff like way before that, like during Power of Three, that Heather is, oh God. Okay, we're safe. That Heathertail was One Star's. That they made Ashfit related to One Star? Yeah, you know, they don't think about that stuff, do they? Telstar's Revenge is good. I think it... What did it win? Like first or... It won like third place in our Super Edition pool day. The community announced that Telstar's Revenge is fine. I feel like the last poll was Crooked Star's Promise versus Blue Star's Prophecy. And then it was like Hawkwing's Journey. Blue Star's Prophecy might have won, but I'm pretty sure that Tall Star's Revenge got pitted against Crooked Star's Promise, and Crooked Star's Promise overcame it in like the semifinals. I kind of like her have a slight curve. I'm gonna edit it in the thing, like to have a slight. Well, I guess when it's like on the side, it doesn't have to, but. Now, do I want her scruff to be showing from the front like this? I honestly kind of want it to maybe peek out like this. One-month-old Oak Kit announced to be a new warrior. Stronger than the prequel Super Editions? I need to reread Tiger Heart Shadow. Redacted. No one talked about Tiger Heart Shadow. Smile. But I do remember really liking it. Honestly, Crowfeather's Trial might be one of my favorite Super Editions. It is slept upon so much in the fandom. It is a really good character study. Weird writing the development of kits wrong doesn't really bother me that much because there's so much fantasy in the Warriors world that it doesn't, I don't really care. Oh my gosh, can you stop snapping? Thank you. That it doesn't really bother me when something is like weird. Of course, it does bother me when like, when a cat gets pregnant and it's like only pregnant for a month and it happens. That does bother me, but like, what? I like the cute kit scenes, so. Are the Super Edition audiobooks any good? I know that Dark Leaf listens to only the audiobooks, so they'd be able to tell you. Can I just skip the second series? So the issue with the second series is that it's very hard to skip because it does... You could definitely just read the wiki page about it. But even though that the second series is a brutal read, honestly, it introduces so much lore and setting and like character connections and stuff that is utilized for like every single other series that it's really hard to just skip it. But you could definitely just read a recap of it. Honestly, depending on how good the graphic novels are for the second series, I might tell people to just read the graphic novels. If the adaptation is actually good. Cinderheart breaking up with Lion Blaze. Okay, yeah. That seems crazy. I like that. I don't remember when Jay Feather does the thing where he's like, shoot, I can't, because I don't know. Has Jay Feather done anything? Like, has he reacted to that breakup? Jay Feather does something, and it makes me laugh so hard. And you weren't too confused? Yeah, I mean, like, they move territories, so that's confusing. Like, you'd be like, well, where's RiverClan? Where's Sunny Rocks? Where's the river? Jay Feather, Lion Blaze, and Holly Leaf are, like, kits of first arc or second arc protagonists. So that's a little weird, but... Okay, has Jay Feather walked in Cinderheart's dreams? He walks in a lot of Cat's dreams. Has he walked in her dreams anytime soon? Because he walks in them in Power of Three. Okay. Okay. I personally have never skipped a Warrior Cat book, so I have no idea how easy it is to understand if you skip the books. Had no clue who Jingo was. I mean, Jingo is unnecessary to the overall plot. Yeah, I'll buy every Warrior Cat book. Do you guys want to see? I'm organizing my Warrior Cat books. I'm trying to figure out what kind of bookshelf I need for my Warrior Cat collection, which includes like the minifigures and stuff. You guys want to see what my Warrior Cat collection? This isn't even this isn't even its final form because it doesn't have all the books. And I'm waiting for the darkest hour. Hold on. I'm sending this to you, Rin. Ignore it. Do you guys want to see what every single... So I'm trying to figure out how big of a... I'm trying to figure out how big of a bookshelf I need, but this is all the books. This is just me measuring out how much room it takes to just have like the hardcovers of all these, because I have a lot more than this. I have the soft covers of like all of them. Well, I don't have the soft covers of these ones, but I have all the soft covers of these, and then I have all of the stupid super editions down here, and then I have all the stupid books, and then it doesn't even have. So, and then I need the minifigures to go on the bookshelf, and then I need the stuffed animals, and I need my prints to go on there, like some of my prints, and I'm just like, ugh. Trying to figure out what my bookshelf is going to be, and I'm repainting this room, and my ideal plan would be like if I ever used a webcam while I streamed, I want like this really cool Warrior Cat bookshelf in the background that has like all this like fan stuff on it, and it has my prints, and it has all the books and coolness. But that's not even all the books. Like, you guys haven't seen... That doesn't have the novellas in it. It doesn't have the field guides in it. That picture, it doesn't have all of my soft covers. I have the book sets with the spines that are all, like, connected, because I like the spines that are connected. It doesn't have the designs. And then I'm gonna get, I have a Firestar plush from Dia. I have a couple of Dirty Noodles plushies that I need to be able to put on the wall. I have my own prints that I would like to display on around this bookshelf. I have all the minifigures I need to display, and then I have a bunch of stickers and like pins. Ay, ay, ay. About Dragonfur, I did not. Can you tag me? The Warrior Cat Shrine? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I have a picture of all the minifigs. On my computer. I don't know where it is. Make an embedded wool shelf? That sounds terrifying. Oh, I've been having my production spreadsheet up the whole time, you guys. I'm sorry. Okay, see you, Rappy. Good luck on your trip. Yeah, I've been looking at an IKEA bookshelf. Might grab it. Or like, it's like a bookcase shelf thing. Yeah, my desk is from IKEA. I like IKEA stuff. I just need to, like, find a bookshelf that can contain this collection. That I can, like, stare at satisfyingly. The random button blog stop. Okay, the random button on the blog stops working sometimes. All the time. Yeah, it's not working. Looking for a good bookshelf ID or stream? Here, I'll show you guys the bookshelf that I was looking at. You guys don't care. I was looking at... is it? It's a bamboo one. Yes, this is the one I was looking at. See, because then I can put all the books there, and then there's space for like the prints right here, and then I can have like the little figures around there, and then I can have like bookends that have the little plushies. I don't know, I thought this might work. Start drilling 2x4s into walls and add more. Yeah, the L shape would give me space to like do the prints as well. How often do I work on Little Pistol? Well, right now, most of my free time is working on it. And then I work on it on stream. Because then you guys, like, I get paid slightly. I get paid measly peanuts by YouTube. Open sides for a bookshelf? Well, that's where... See, this is exactly why I want an open shelf, because then I can put bookends, right? And then you can get a specific type of bookend that's like this, right? And then I have space to put the little stuffed animals that I have. Or like, I can put the figures here. And see my early projects? Yeah, I am going to be switching over to coffee soon. So I would, once I switch over fully from Patreon to coffee, I will shut down the Patreon. But I haven't really been using it because I just started working on Little Pistol again, like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'm working on the pre-production for the first scene, and then I'm gonna be, like, people are gonna help me animate it and stuff. So I almost have all the layouts done for scene 1. I have the color keys done. I'm working on the character sheets, so that's Misty, Stone, and Blue are all in scene 1. My coffee will have, like, PSD files and stuff. Is coffee better than Patreon? I don't think so. I think they both work fine. It's just that I've been using coffee to do my commissions, so I just thought it'd be easier to, like, just use one website instead of having, like, a lot of websites. Yeah, it was gonna be tweened. But right now it's going to be fully animated because people have expressed interest in helping animate it. So so right now, basically what I'm doing is, here, I'll show you. So for example, this is the first shot, right? So I did the whole layout, and then I did a character layout. So I drew the character, and then I drew it on right here. And so someone else will animate it. And then it'll be all put together on, like, After Effects. And then, so that's what the character sheets are for, because it's not a map. It's not a map. There's gonna be a set character sheet that people are gonna follow. I'll give them, like, draw overs to keep it all in style, so it will hopefully look like a very cohesive finished product. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't know if those are keyframes. They're more just like... They're more just to help people keep her on model. But I'll be doing, like, draw overs. And once the first scene is... So I'm using the Star Clan's Chosen Discord. And so the reason that it's not open to have people help yet is because right now it's just the people in the Star Clan's Chosen Discord that's going to help animate like the first 10 shots and like some of my friends. And then we'll composite all 10 shots. So we'll get scene 1 done. And then that's when I'll open up helpers. Like I'll open up more stuff for people to apply for. But right now I'm doing all the layouts myself. And all the character models and the character drawovers and stuff like that. So we'll see. It's a lot of work, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to keep it up the whole time, but I think that's good. But I have had to edit the designs because throwing out the old scenes are already tweened. Yeah. I redid all the backgrounds too. No, you can message me whenever you want, Amber. Like I said, so right now I have somebody that I really trust. They're animating the water on one of the things. Yeah, so there is one person that has offered to help do layouts that I trust completely to be able to emulate my style, and it's the other Warrior Cat animated background director, because me and her have been working closely together on layouts for a couple of years, like for about 2 years now. They're broken? Yeah, I'll have to re-upload them. They shouldn't be broken. I'll have to re-upload them. Let me make a notification on my phone to re-upload them. Fix broken scene links. But yes, I will be uploading the layouts and stuff to like my Tumblr, but I still want like the PSD files and stuff to be like, I don't like putting too much stuff behind paywalls. It feels kind of scummy, but I don't mind putting like raw Photoshop files behind them or something like that. And I usually only do like, I think you can see all my stuff for like $1 a month. So. But yes, I will try to fix those. Oh my gosh, now I have to do her. You guys, these are the 2 easiest poses. The front facing and the side facing are the easiest ones. When you have to do the 3/4, I'm like dying inside. Yeah, I really appreciate you subscribing to it, Charlie. It has been quite dead, but I very much appreciate it. I need to work on the coffee stuff because I think I could do like button tiers as well. Okay, 3/4's not like horrible. So this is what I do at first. So you just saw me do like, I mean, I started with the sketch, right? That wasn't really on model. It was just like the natural sketch, and then I like slowly worked towards it being better. So that's what I usually do. What's the significance of a 3/4 view? What do you mean? I mean, it's a very common view to animate, I guess. Hey, Mink. Welcome in. Oh, shoot, I didn't respond to you yesterday. It's just another reference for people to pick out. Mostly. Yeah. 3/4 is typically the most common thing. For Little Pistol, there are a lot of like profile and frontal shots, which I'm like been struggling with if I want to make them more dynamic. 3/4 views are a lot more dynamic than front and profile most of the times. Yeah, character sheets are something that you don't get right the first time. I will come back tomorrow and I'll be like, I don't like this specific thing, or I don't like this specific thing. Yeah, you can sort of cheat in the front and sides, but then you have to like start thinking about it. So usually I'll just sketch it to see what will look good before I start really like tying down the bits. Aw, thanks, Charlie. I think it's really helped me working on, like, the Werecat Animated is a very, like, polished and kind of, like, real... set up like a real industry animation is. So it's really helped me with, like, getting feedback and, like, seeing things that I didn't see before, and like it's helped me work on something where I know other people are going to be using it, because I work on a lot of stuff that it's just me doing stuff for it, so I don't have to like clean it up that much. But when you're working on a production with like hundreds of other people, you kind of like, you can't be as vague, you know? So it's really helped. And it's helped with my confidence, too. I've always had a sort of imposter syndrome where, like, since I didn't go to art school, I never felt like I could really do stuff in the field, and I don't know, man. She doesn't need a back or back 3/4. 3/4 back is the worst. It's genuinely the worst position to draw of all time. I go through phases where I don't really like my art that much. I don't know. I think that yeah. Well, a lot of people, sorry, I'm not finishing any of my sentences. With Werecats Animated, a lot of people that work on it have gone to art school. There's a lot of older people that work on it that are utilizing that stuff. I do think that having a more like professional project going on in the fandom has led to some things becoming more professional. However, I do think that we should still support products that aren't like professionally done, like ones that are like newbie people that are just like animating to have fun. I feel like there's less of that nowadays as there used to be. I wish that that was not the case. But I mean, without working on Werecats Animated, I would have never felt like I'd have the knowledge to direct Little Pistol in a way that I want it to look like as a cohesive piece. The way I keep my I'm not a professional. Yeah. That makes sense. Hey, Essa. I don't animate or draw anymore. It's just gonna look gross. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I definitely go through phases where I haven't had one in a couple of years, but it tends to be when my art really changes, where it's like, I don't really like it that much, or I just learned a new thing and stuff like that, and I don't know, man. Crazy. How do I want her rump to look like? I honestly, because it folds inwards, right? But do I like that? I kind of think it's okay. I think struggling with your art is just a natural thing. And I don't think anyone is ever 100% like okay with what their art looks like. I feel like if you start to become 100% okay with your style, you're not going to keep improving. There's no top rung of the ladder, in my opinion, in art. I think you can always be improving. And you always have to like give yourself that chance. Okay, so her rump. So her shoulder is like right here, right? So it actually goes over her shoulder. This like poof. Style studies of people? Yeah. Yeah. And a few of the project animators. Yeah, Rosie, I mean, Toon is helping me with Little Pistol board revisions as well. Like, there are certain shots in... Here, let me see if I can pull up the color keys. There are certain shots in Little Pistol that... Like, for example, this one. When this one comes out, Stone and Misty right here actually swap places. So there's like some continuity stuff that needs changed. There's a 180 break that this shot hits because we see her all the way from, we see her constantly from this one doesn't matter. But we see her from this angle in a couple of shots, and then we all of a sudden see her from the other angle, but that's an easy fix. Toon's helping me with, like, some acting changes. So, like, in this shot, before Tiger Claw, like, lunges for her, she's already scared and in her den. I want to fix that. I don't know how I'm going to fix it, but I don't want her to be scared yet. I don't want her to actually end up feeling like, oh my god, this is actually happening until, like, probably, like, this shot. So I need to fix the acting on that. And then I want to, well, in this one, yeah, that's fine because she's always traveling this way. How old is Little Pistol? Well, the first time that I boarded it was in 2015. These boards are from 2017. Yeah, and here's like the color keys. The new color keys. I don't know. I want to get rid of this shot. I think it's unnecessary, but I'm not sure what it could be translated into. Anyway. To help myself with posing. 10 years. You want to do storyboarding stuff? I have 2 books on storyboarding. Pretty much one that's taught me pretty much everything I know about storyboarding. Where is it? It's called Storyboarding Essentials. Is one of them. Like a couple of film school books I have, but Storyboarding Essentials basically taught me everything I know about storyboarding. Sorry, I'm really far away from them. It's like a $20 book on Amazon or something. Hold on. My issue with Little Pistol, it has a lot of profile and front view shots, which could probably be more interesting shots in the long run. But at the same time, I don't want to fall into storyboard revisions that just revises the entire boards. Yeah, I just looked up books that they teach, like storyboarding books that they use in college. I do that for everything. I'm like, what are the two animation books I have are like the ones that they taught animation in college. I have cartoon animation and the animator's survival kit. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna go to animation college, so I might as well just buy the books. Yeah. It's, I think it was from, like, SCAD? I don't remember, man. As much as we love ignoring... No, Mr. Williams, I will not animate in total silence. Oh, no. I don't do that either. That's kind of like how my, That's kind of like how my old art teacher... She would be like, you should not draw while you talk, because you draw with your right side of the brain and you talk with your left side of the brain, which makes sense. But, dude, I stream and draw. So, you know. Yeah, I guess I do animate in silence when I'm lip syncing because I'm usually just scrubbing the audio over and over and over and over and over. Let's do... There's also a Twitter I follow for animation, and it has like composition. It's called, let me look at it. It has like a lot of like just bite piece stuff. Animation. Shoot, what's it called? It's like 101, like something. I don't remember. Hold on, let me... So Storyboarding Essentials is a $17 book. How do you share a crazy Amazon link? The most valuable thing I got from animation college is the knowledge of what current studios right now are looking for. I wouldn't have done rigged animation without him, and thus wouldn't have ever gotten an animation job. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why is it doing this? I need to make sure that my... There we go. Side sketch. Let me do an eye. Oh, Rappy's gone. I honestly don't like lip syncing. I will be real with you. I'm not a huge fan. I kind of prefer animating little tiny characters in like wide shots. Those are like my favorite animations to do. I mean, I will lip sync. I just don't really like doing it that much. Like my Devil's Backbone part, that's like my optimal animation. All those shots are like, yes, I love these shots. Far away shots where the characters are moving through the background. I don't have to animate any like little bits. I can just animate the forms. I actually don't know if we ever needed a close-up of her eye. Oh well. We definitely need a close-up of Blue Star's eye. Yeah. They are easy to color pick from. I think there's only one lip sync shot in Little Pistol. I like doing... Okay. I like doing, like, crazy lip sync. Okay. Sorry, I've been saying okay too much lately, but... I hate doing tedious animation. I hate when I have to redraw the same frame over and over and over. I like doing, like, animation that's not as monotonous. And a lot of lip syncing just feels monotonous. Yeah, the why I lie here. I found Jesus. He was a liar. More at 10. Do you make character sheets, layouts, etc. for PMVs and AMVs? No. I don't do... I mean... No. I do boards. If it's just me working on it, I don't do it, like, half of this stuff. But this is going to be used by like 80 plus people, possibly. I don't know how many people, like, it's going to be used by more than just me. So, and I want it to feel like it's a cohesive piece. I want the final product to look like it's not been animated. Like, I want it to look cohesive, so it needs cohesiveness. I don't do character sheets like this for, like, Sing of the Moon. I usually do, like, initial character sketches. So I did a single picture for each design in Rolling Thunder. The Land Before Time character sheet. Yeah. No. I'm doing extensive character sheets like this because people are going to be using them. When it's just me, I'm like, whatever. Mm-hmm. Do they have to have 3 million wrinkles? Yes. Any other questions? Yeah, I'll be putting all this stuff on the blog. And then when, like, animators start actually animating it and stuff, like, it'll all be... Like, it's not gonna be under an NDA or anything. Everyone can show their work. I don't care. But yeah, I'll put them on eventually. They'll probably go on the Warrior Project blog. But I need to finish them first. Might let that sit. What is it? 541? What's the Blue Star one look like? Blue Star one needs edited. Need to do a lot of character layouts for her. I don't want to do the Tiger Claw one. I'm scared. Biostar needs one. I don't think I'll... See, this is the issue, right? I mean, I don't think I'll ever need this character. I mean, I'm not ever gonna do anything else with these character models afterward. So, I don't know, though. I do have a... See, I don't feel like I want to make a... Little Pistol, I don't feel like I'm ever gonna do a production like Little Pistol on my own again. Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe I will. I like doing the animatic, but it seems like it's... Okay, I can already tell that her fluff in this, I need to either, like, it's too thick compared to, like, right here. It needs to be thinned up slightly. Feels thick compared to these ones. Her arm needs to be slimmer. Like her back needs to be taller, maybe. Yeah, it's gonna be fully animated, but I'm not the one animating it. Other people will be. To be determined, people. It will be finished. I never intended for it to be animated, but we'll see. It's my baby though, so I'm gonna be a little crazy. Crazy on the feedbacks. It's really hard for me to give up the reins, for sure. Anyway, you guys, I think I'm probably ending it here. We did the Misty Foot, which does take a while. We did a layout, which is nice. We did this layout. Very good. Do I like that? Honestly, I kind of like it without it, I think. When Blaine come out? 2015, I believe. So we did this layout, and we did Misty Foot. Not too bad for today. As long as I get a little bit of the character sheets done. He really just needs these poses down, I think, for the first scene, so very good. I'm going to... So we'll do a quiz. We'll work on stuff more Thursday. I don't know what we'll work on though. I do need to work on that Shadow Clan Lake camp picture, so. Oh yeah, Rin wanted to grab a slot. Rin, are you still here? Well, just let me know if you don't get one. Oh, we can work it out. You don't need to grab an extra one. I'll just, Your ice is just my ice, right? With like a couple extra markings? And it's a kit. Oh, we'll figure it out. No, you would just have to claim one. Just claim one. Okay, I'm setting it. I'm setting it. Ah! Some prop animation shots. Ooh. Alrighty. So we worked on Misty Foot and we worked on a layout today. That is fine work. Well, you want a human, right, Mink? I won't do the human on stream. I mean, I can stream it over Discord to you. But I don't have any... I have slots open. Yeah, I have slots open for it. Did you send the OC? Yeah, my off-stream slots are open right now, so... I never replied. I'm sorry. Well, I can probably fit you in this Friday. Alrighty, what do we want to do? Okay, which one? Oh, it's the same. Okay, it's the same. It's the same. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about this. Taylor Swift lyrics. Shut up, Pasta. Family tree. Guys, the family tree is so boring. I'm making an executive decision. Let's do the number of kids. Oh, let me log out. Let's do ThunderClan Queens by numbers of kids. These ones are fun. Yeah, I do. I can send it. I can send it to Mink. Can you name the ThunderClan Queens by numbers of kids? Enter. I really do need a Discord. Let's go. Alrighty. Dovewing is right up. Actually, that's Millie right there. So I guess Millie is number 3. Do you think Dovewing's on here? She doesn't have kids when she's... Okay, so she doesn't have kids, so she's not on here. But Ivy Pool would be. She has 3. Leaf Pool. Frost Fur. Frost has 4. Speckle has 2. Oh, 4. Ivy Pool I got. Daisy. Daisy has 5? 8's gotta be Ferncloud, right? No. Who has more than Fern? Milkweed? It's Milkweed! Golden Flower. Brindleface has 4. Oh, no, she has 5. Who's her 5th one? Oh. Willowbell? Wait, who's her 5th one? I don't know. Sandstorm, Spot Fur, Brindleface I got, Golden Flower, Blue Fur. Oh, Blue Star. Snow Fur, she only has 1. Squirrel has 4. Spark, Sorrel Stripe, and Lily Heart. Dappletail? Oh, the Sandstorm. Okay, the retcon. We got Dappletail. We need One Eye. Hair Pounce. Robin Wing. Swift Breeze. No, One Eye's Mouse Fur and Cinder and Running Wind. Cinderheart. Well, okay, yeah, Cinderheart and Brightheart. Hair Pounce. Shine Cloud. Sweet Briar. Bird Flight has 2. Thrift. Sunbeam. Sunbeam has 2 now. Squirrel Whisker has 1. Moonflower. Dawnfeather probably has 1, right? Oh, and who's the queen in? Is it Alderbranch? Yeah. Leopardfoot. That's a good one. Rainfur. Hair. Fallow Song. Does she have any kids? And Flash Nose. Mist Pelt. No. Lark Song though. Violet Dawn has 4. Maple would be on here. Easy Toe. Flash Nose. Do we have Moonflower? Yeah, we do. Bird Song. Do we have Sorreltail? She has 6. She's a 6er. The unknown as Songbird would be 1. Myrtle. Daisy Toe, Maple Shade, Myrtle Bloom. Did I get Swift Breeze? I did. Did I get Robin Wing? I did. There's a 4. Oh, Blossom Fall. And then a couple of unknowns. It's a retcon. People, Swiftbreeze and Stormtail on Vicky's blogs were related. Poppy Dawn and Poppy Frost. Okay, yeah, Poppy Frost. We have Brightheart, right? Sorreltail we got Willow. Bird Flight, I believe we got. We did. A 3-er. Gooseberry has 2. We got Violet, and we got... Yeah, Lark Song, Lilyheart? No. There's someone in between Sandstorm and Poppy that has 2. Sorreltail. I got Sorreltail. White Wing? Okay, yeah, it's White Wing. Name of the queen who joined Thunder when he first made his camp. That's Milkweed. We got him. Coriander? No. And there's somebody above Maple Shade. I got Milkweed. She's the one with 8. She actually has like a crazy amount. And then there's unknowns. So that would be like Mossheart from Battles of the Clans is pregnant, but we never see how many kits she has. Myrtle. Myrtle Bloom. Yeah, it's only ThunderClan right now. So the other one that would be unknown would be... I don't know who the other unknown is. And then somebody above Maple Shade. So it would be like someone in Code of the Clans or Battles of the Clans. Or... I don't think that there's... I think we got Alder Branch. Somebody from Thunder's Novella. Well, the only one in Thunder's Novella that has kits is Violet Dawn. I got the Yarrow... Or the Alder Branch. I got Alder Branch. That's the Stormplains Folly person. So... Would Galestar count? No. Does not count. And then... Is there someone that's mentioned to have had kits? So Songbird and Mossheart are both from Battles of the Clans. So it would have to be like... Like, is it Deerdapple or someone? No. Sweetbriar I got. Well, I think we got all the Battles of the Clans. Tawny Pelt? Oh, Tawny Pelt probably would count. No. Blue Whisker? Blue Whisker! Okay, yeah, because she said to have 3 kits. So I guess it is... Okay, so that was a Mothlight's Vengeance. I don't know who the other unknown is. Because I don't think... I guess it says that she has 3 healthy kits or something? So unknown implies that that somebody died pregnant. Is it Fogdrift? Doesn't she die pregnant? No. I don't know. If we don't guess it by the 6 minute, Honeyfern? She doesn't die pregnant either. The cat who is decent to Spotted Leaf and looks like her? Is it like fennel dust or something? Spotted pelt? Oh. Yeah, I guess she has to have kits, right? Maybe, just ending stream with a couple quizzes. No, she was not pregnant. She had just announced that she was mates with Berry Nose, but they were not pregnant. With Spotted Pelt. Yeah, Bird Flight's kid. Okay, one more. We can do one more clan. Which clan do you want to do? Shadow Clan, Wind Clan, River Clan, Sky Clan. Honeyfern was a fan theory. River? Sky, River, 2 rivers? 3 rivers? Okay, we'll do River. Not Wind Clan. Cat feeling like a Starless Clan, Bugs. Alrighty. The last one, you guys. Green Flower. It's definitely one. Silver Stream. Ice Star. Ice Wing. Curl Feather. Misty Star. Gray Pool. Willow Breeze. Reed Shine. Bright Sky. Shy Heart. She has like an unknown amount of kits, right? Oh, does she not technically have any kits? She's just like completely pregnant the entire time. Vixen Leap. Dawn Bright. Mallow Tail. Hay Berry. Cloud Berry. Sunfish. Willow Nose. Oh, Sky Heart. Thank you, thank you. Fallow. Otter Splash, I think, has some. Shimmer Pelt. We need Rainflower. We need Echo Mist. Icewing we got. Dusk Fur, yes. And Float Shimmer. Float Shimmer. Lake Shine. Petal Fur. Soft Wing. Bright Sky. We need Finch Song. We need Dawn Mist. Kite Wing. Night Star. I don't think she's is one. Finch Song I got. Finch Song has 3. There's somebody that has 6 that's after Icewing. The Milk Furs? Oh, it's a good one. Who's Riverstar's mate? Oh, Sasha. Sasha's a good one. And then there's another 3er. Dawn Flower? Gray Mist? Somebody after Green Flower. Did we get Misty Star? Yeah, we did. Moss Pelt? She has 4. Lake Heart? I got Lake Heart? Oh, wait, she has 6 kits? What? Snowbird? Petal Dust? Oh yeah, she is. Is Softwing? No. Fallowtail? I got Fallowtail. There's a 2er after Dawn Mist. Petal Fur I got. Is Sedge Whisker or Sedge Creek? No. There's not that many of them, are there? Float Shimmer I got. There's somebody born after Green Flower. Is it like Ivy Tail or like... I got Silver Stream. Dawn Bright. Snowbird with 9. Ice. I got Ice Wing. Hold on one second. Is Shine Cloud? No. Vixen Leap I got. Is Grass Whisker one? No. Wait, who's born Echo Mist? So there's Soft Wing, Petal Dust, Skyheart, Sunfish we got. Well, this is before Grey Pool, but after Echo Mist. Did we get Reshine? Yeah. Maple Shade doesn't count, right? No. Clear Sky has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He only has 8. Stonefisk. Nightstar doesn't have kits. And I got Kitewing, Finch Song, and Dawn Mist. There's an unknown between Cloudberry and Skyheart, which could be like anybody. It's probably a pregnant queen though. But we got Hayberry, so I'm like confused. Nightstar, but she doesn't have them in RiverClan. It has to be somebody that was part of RiverClan when they had kits. Only include she-cats who were queens in RiverClan. Swallowtail? Oh, wow. And then the tour... The number 2 is like in Code of the Clans, but it's before Hayberry. Is it like Fernleaf or something? Or like... Ah, man, I don't know, man. I got Float Shimmer. We're missing a cat with an unknown amount of kits. So the RiverClan Code of the Clan stories are the Cloudberry one. You have the Grasspout? No. Rain-Swept Flower. She was never in RiverClan. You have the Cloudberry one, which we got. You have the Hayberry one is the Grey Wing one. So we have the one with Meadowpelt and Troutstar with all of the cats that are new warriors. Is there any queens in that one? Fernleaf is one, but I think that's an elder. Emberdawn? No. Shadow Dice is a dude. Sunspots? Okay, thank you. That works, that works. And then for number 3, it's between Echo Mist and Grey Pool. So that means that it's in a weird spot. It's like... Is it like Lily Stem or something? Okay, yeah. And then the unknown one. Is there a queen? Is there a queen in a Crooked Star's Leaders Ceremony? Like Lily Flower? Yeah! Oh my god. Get wrecked, quiz! Alrighty, you guys. So, quick recap of the stream in case you were not here. I did this layout. See ya, Amber. And I started working on the Mistyfoot character sheet. When I say that like that, it doesn't seem like I worked a lot, but we were live for 4.5 hours. It takes some time. Drawing takes time. We did a whole layout and we did a whole, well, we did the frontal view. I started sketching the side view, which is important. But yes, I will see you guys again on Thursday. We will be working on stuff again. It might be a little pistol stream. It might not be. It just depends. Depends. But yes, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys again on